Hello. Hello, hello. Just gonna play 14 for today. Just a nice chill gaming sesh on 14. It's gonna do the same thing I did last week. It's gonna go through roulettes and whatnot. And maybe some other extra stuff afterwards. Alrighty. Before I do that, I got this to do. Hang on. Pick this up. They recently had a update to the game here where they added in some new content. I don't think I'm gonna do it, at least not on stream. Mainly because I just don't feel like doing it. Okay. Oh, I still got my journal. I guess I could do journal stuff. Hang on, let me retry these. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright. Oh man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling both tired and hungry. Maybe if I get some food in me, I'll get... Why is there so many people here? What are these people doing? Why are there so many players here? Way more than I'm used to. In my usual spot as well. Actually, where do I even go to pick up that new content? I don't even know where. There's a show here? No. Where do I even go to pick that stuff up? I'll find out sooner or later. Yeah, I'm feeling extra tired and extra hungry today. I should have gotten something to eat before stream. I'm just contemplating whether or not I should just like order food. I could. Oh, I should get rid of these cards, wait. Let me get rid of these cards. Sell cards. Sell. You know what? Just for fun, maybe I'll do the near raids again today. Like I did last week. Maybe. Alright, let's go to my usual spot. Then Do this. Start from the top. Looking for tanks, eh? Guess I'll play the tank. Or actually, wait, hang on. I want to see how long it'll take for DPS. Expert. Less than 5 minutes. Okay. Okay. Hopefully it'll actually be less than 5 minutes for this queue. I am DPS after all. Feels like it's been forever. It's taking forever. It's only been 1 minute and about 40 seconds here, but it feels like it's taking forever. Oh, number 2 on the waiting list. Okay, never mind. It's gonna... The queue is gonna open or pop really soon then. Hell yeah. Hello, Leoju. Another day, another 14 chill session. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are finaling our fantasy today. Indeed. When the fantasy is final. I might do the near raids again. But who knows? The time to get into queue for the near raids might be longer than it was last week. We'll see. Or perhaps I'll do some other raids that have some banger OSTs. Who knows? Song of the Ancients has been stuck in my head. Rightfully so. Just like Crossing Eternities, rightfully so. The that song from Kartathia's story cinematic, that shit I've been playing on repeat. Against the Tide, banger. That shit's a banger. No, someone withdrew, coward. Preemptively blocking the in-game chat. Go. Because you never know if any bad apples are gonna say some naughty stuff. Is there... who? Huh? Oh. I was someone's training dummy there. Someone might say Bar Ninja's name. Exactly. Oh, we're this place again? Oh, right. This is Expert Dungeon. It's only like 2 of these dungeons.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
Sand cake. Bunny girl? Was that a cat girl? Yeah, we got a bunny girl, we got a cat girl. I can't see. and oh, it's 2 bunny girls, 1 cat girl. That's our team. And then me, then my character Rose, my child, my daughter. Mark my words, will happen. Rose will become. Rose will be the next playable character in WoWa. Oh wait, no, that's not Cat Girl. That's a Lizard Girl. Never mind. It's Aura. It's an Aura. Never mind. This team's better now.
Detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
Time for the boss. No, I'm in the middle of my thing. Come on now. We'll run out. Oh, 3 seconds left on it. And the chirp is chilling. I'll refresh the dot. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Ah. Hold on. They ran right through it. Yikes. Victory.
Good work. Now, proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
I will say, the bunny girls are... No hate to the bunny girls. I just like the Auras better. Like, if I had to rank the cutie patooties in the game, female Auras are like #1. But the female bunny girls, the female bunnies though, they're #2. Be complaining that I can't play 14 potato PC and all, so I gathered some buddies. quest on Monster Hunter Frontier. Now I can experience the equivalent of a raid every single hunt. Wizard goes for the win. It's nice though. I wish I had friends. I'm just kidding. Unfortunately, my friends don't play 14 anymore. There used to be like just like 4 of us playing. I remember back when we were like doing the free trial for the first time. It was really fun. But 2 of them stopped playing. The other friend still plays from time to time, but I don't play with them often. And then for me, I don't play the game often either. I usually just like log in at least once a week, just to make sure my my in-game house doesn't like get demolished. Because in-game housing gets automatically demolished after like I think 45 days of inactivity, or 45 days without you entering the house. I just do it once a week just to be, sure. Small group, a group nonetheless. Yeah, they just poof the house. Because obviously a lot of other players want to get their own housing in the game too, so it's only fair. But if you don't enter your house for like 45 days, I think, or like a month or so, then it gets automatically demolished to make room. The really shitty thing about the housing in this game though is that like there are people who would make like alternate characters just to get a house, just to get multiple houses.
So you have come. Let us measure
it's so
your strength.
ass. Like I've seen it where it's like one person that made multiple different alt characters just to get multiple houses. It's so garbage. And of course there's like different house sizes as well. The one that I have is a small. Because the large houses are like super expensive. Like small sized houses in the game are like maybe 3 million gil. Around that. Mediums can be like 10 million though. And then large could be like 20 million or some shit. Super expensive. Small, cozy, affordable, and easy. Yep. The one thing that sucks though is that because it's a smaller house, you're decorating, you're a lot more limited to. Because there's like a limit to how much you can decorate inside the house.
That was hardly a challenge, I see.
Even the outside of the house,
I bid you
like the
press
yard
on.
and all that shit, there's a limit. For the yard, you have like a limit of like 25 decoration items or whatever. Indoors though, you have way more. I don't know why the outdoors is like super limited to what you can decorate, to how much you can decorate. I'm not even done. I'm not even done decorating the inside of my house. Or at least the basement. Because it's a small, there's like obviously smaller space. So trying to fit in what you want is, especially inside a small house, is a bit tough. And decorating in the game isn't exactly the greatest as well. Like, you can't really like just place stuff wherever. It's not like how decorating is in something like, say, Warframe. Because Warframe, you can like place things in mid-air freely and all that shit. But in this game, you can't really do that. Unless you like either, I think there's probably mods for it, I think. And there is an in-game way to do a sort of glitch or whatever, but it takes a lot of time and patience. And I just can't be bothered. I would go crazy with decoration in Warframe if my startup didn't get messed by doing it. Yeah, the most I did with decoration in my like ship, like on Warframe, was like that one separate room where you can like sit and chill or whatever. That's the most decorated place. It just has a bunch of like freaking like posters and whatnot. And then in the way back where your operator sits, I just put a bunch of like those freaking rank plaques all around, and those like Itan sculptures just littered all over the ground.
Something that may test you yet.
That's all I did. Especially with Monster Hunters, though, especially life decorations. I didn't know you could decorate in Monster Hunter. I think the most I've ever done with decorating outside of my like Warframe ship
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls.
is like in the clan dojo. Where I made like
How will you handle this?
where I kind of like did a recreation of like the command center from like Nier Automata. And then there's a way to get like into this, like you can like glitch yourself or no clip yourself into like this area above.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
And I kind of made that like a secret area, and I recreated like Kaine's like shack.
Let us see what this yields.
Made a Hall of Fame thing. 10 of my favorite frames.
Assess your adaptability.
Pisses me off when they added an actual house proper room and I had to migrate stuff in there. Yeah, that's annoying.
still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Oh shit. Ooh. I narrowly just avoided that. I didn't realize there were gonna be lasers on the side. Monster Hunter World, we have a giant jellyfish, celestial illusion. Small animals we capture in your room. Just flying around the exterior. Oh, that's cool.
I'm beginning to understand how you were able
Occasionally
to
glitches out,
defeat
goes inside the
Eternal.
aquarium. It's a little pet roaming around. I guess Warframe has that sort of thing. You can have your own like Ubro pet or Kavat or whatever roam around. I also have like a little Roomba thing too. Thing is pretty big. Favorite Warframe, eh? Of all the time I've played Warframe, it's hard for me to really pick out a specific main or favorite. Because again, what I said from last night, like a lot of the Warframes kind of function similarly. 8-minute queue, eh? Guess we're playing tank. I have not played Dark Knight in a while. Let's play Dark Knight. Rumors got stuck into the Helmet room, never got out, never put them there. They just went there, I trapped themselves. My Roomba is able to roam around freely. Sometimes though it would get stuck underneath the frickin' like the ramp up into like the navigation room or whatever. Why did I have to get a naked cat boy for my or half naked cat boy as my healer? So we got cat boys, we got 2 of them, and 1 bunny girl. Getting engaged because my brain was turning to mush. That was fine. I don't remember how to play Dark. Wait, hang on, it's starting to come back to me. Cowboy agencies sent reinforcements. For a second I thought I was still playing Samurai. I almost went for my other skills. Yikes. Man, stun. Nice. Hey, I fuck with the bunny girl glam, the fashion. I fuck with it. Boing. Boing. When the drop is tender. Off back. Oh, well, our black mage is dead. Nanba! Nanba! He got his pyro prism. Hurry, revive Nanba. You didn't see Kiryu's. I completely forgot about using Kiryu summon. I completely forgot about using it. Never got to see it. Ah. Ah. Okay, well. Okay, well, that's not going to do anything. That's a physical attack. Oh! I hit the barbs. However, Nanba! Nanba! Wow. I need to see someone. I need to see players like cosplay as like the characters from like a dragon. There's actually a website for different 14 glams. I think it's like glam collection or whatever. And I've seen a few Yakuza like cosplays. Like there's one from Majima. And they're pretty funny to look at. There's a few like PGR ones, just a few. There's a few on Glam Collection. Like, there's a really good Bianca one. There are PGR mods too. Like someone has made like a someone made a like Crimson Weave animation and effects mod. As much as I would love to use it, I can't risk a ban, so even if it is like a low chance of getting like noticed. And I've seen another PGR mod where it was like Katarina Shire's outfit and weapon. That's really cool. And I did see this one video for I can't find it anymore on YouTube. It might have been taken down or something. They might have like deleted it or made it or privated it. But it was like a it was like visual effects and animation mod for Bianca Stigmata. Specialized for the Reaper class in the game. It's really cool, really cool. It was really good. They had the running animation and all that stuff. And they were playing like a exorcism in the background too while they were doing the showcase. It was cool. But again, I can't find it anymore on YouTube. Again, it might have been deleted or they the creator like made it private. Finger snap? I think the finger snap was also included. I don't remember. I really wish I could find it. Is risky to get banned from all mods? Well, people say like as long as you don't get caught, you won't get banned and stuff. But there is a rule. There is like against TOS to not use third party applications, and that includes like mods that alter your appearance and whatnot. A lot of players still do use those mods anyway. Again, as long as they like don't get caught using them. But for me, I just to be like safe, I just don't do it. Oh, even my like in-game friends for this game use mods. But it's not like appearance stuff. It's usually just memes, just really goofy meme mods. Yikes. Oh, we're all having a tough time. Everyone has a Volm stack. That's why I wish, like, Square Enix was a lot more lenient when it comes to mods. Like, I understand if it's something that, like... I understand if they ban stuff that, like, is considered to be cheating. Especially when it comes to, like, world first raids or whatever. the just don't get caught feels weird. Doesn't the game have an automated system to catch or filter that stuff? Not really, no. Because there's a system where you can be able to view other people's mods in game, like their appearances and stuff, but it's like that's like a shared thing, right? So basically, hello Tincan. So basically, if the devs don't have the mods, don't have the feature that lets them see the mod, then how are they gonna know, right? That's basically what it is. There is like there's a code where I can't remember what the actual program is called, but it's like mod sharing. Where you can see other people's current mods and what they're using. People use like a code name in their like profile messages to let people know that they can do mod sharing and stuff. But even if that was the case, even if they do put that on their like profile, the devs still aren't gonna know, or the devs like they're gonna know, but they can't do anything. They can't really do much about it. Like there needs to be like proof, and just having people say the one code name or whatever in their profile message isn't really much to go off as. As far as I know, I think that's what it is. I'm not a mod enthusiast or anything, but I think that's typically how it works. Still though, it is something that is against TOS, so I just want to follow the rules. So yeah, I wish they'd be more lenient when it comes to like appearance mods and stuff. Because people have some really good stuff, has some really cool stuff like hairstyles and outfits and whatnot. It doesn't hurt the game in that sort of way. Again, it's understandable because of people that want to like cheat in raids or whatever. Especially like the high end game, high difficulty stuff. But I feel like appearance mods should like be given a free pass. Or even like stuff that's like customized UI or like custom like sound effects. Because my friend in 14 here, they have a mod where whenever someone gets incapacitated, it just plays the oof sound effect, the Roblox oof. I think that's what they have. And then there's another mod that has something to do with like that spinning cat meme with the ooh-ee-ah-ee. For me, I would just use like PGR mods. That's the most I would do. But again, I don't want to risk it. So the best I can do is just glam fashion. Hope they can reconsider that someday. Unlikely, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I think it's just for them. It's just easier for them to be like, yeah, just no third party applications, rather than being super specific about it. Oh yeah, there's tons of different like special effects mods and animation mods and stuff. You have one. There's like a Nier series of it too, where it's like very like super custom made animations based on like Nier Automata, or just the Nier series in general. It's really cool. I'll show after this dungeon. I'll show the Crimson Leaf showcase mod. I've shown it before, but you haven't seen it, so. Nope, they're dead. Oh, the Reaper made it. Have snacks in the meantime. Yep, no problem. It reminds me how hungry I am. I'm feeling hungry. Am I gonna end up ordering some food or something? Ooh, I still got hit. But it's okay, I'm a tank. Oh, it's never okay. You're supposed to never ever get hit. Yeah, I am feeling hungry. I might just order something. Ah. Ah. Oh, I protected I protected the freaking Reaper. I had to use my shield to cover them. Go, Nanba! Pyro Prison! That was the Black Mage LB. Nice-oo! Don't want to lose Rose. Exactly. I don't want to get banned because I don't want to lose my character. Alright, hang on. I'm hungry. Let's order something really quick. $300. What do I want? Dun 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 dun. Medium drink. No ice because it dilutes the drink. I'm just kidding. Cat girl. Ooh, purple. Oh, her whole fit is... Oh, I mean, it's black too, but purple. Purple. What else can I add? Got rewards points too that I could use. I'm trying to figure out what I could add for free here. I mean, it's hot. Maybe an ice cream treat. Ooh. Let's see. I'm feeling mint Oreo. How does this work? Wait. Oh, I see. What? on. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Shit. Hang on. Submit order, and then I guess I'll just and then until my food gets here, we can just sit and chill for a bit. Because I definitely don't want to be in a dungeon during. I definitely don't want that. Okay, it says estimated delivery will be at 7 in like half an hour, basically. 30 minutes. Well, until then, I guess we can just chill for a little bit. Hang on. Why is there so many people here? Never seen this many players. I say so many people, there's only like 5 players over there. I'll deal with that later. Let's go to a since I'm gonna be eating it a bit. Let's go to a. There should be a place nearby. We can do some RP here. I think it's over here. Is this it? No, not here. Where is the No, it is here. Is it not? No, it's not. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Over here. Sit and chill for a bit. at a restaurant area too, no less. Switch classes. There we go. I feel like I should have like more a casual look for her. That's not it. Wait. Which one's my casual look? Oh, that is. So then it would be this? There you go. That's what the look is. There. Alright. And then I mentioned about the Crimson Weave mod showcase video thingamabobber. Find it and pull it up here. Let's see. Yeah, unfortunately, the Bianca Stigmata one isn't around here anymore. Let me try and find it. Because it was here before, but it really does seem like it got deleted. Or private. Made private. Hang on, let me... There's outfits, but I don't see... Welcome back. I'm just trying to find that Stigmata mod, but yeah, I don't think it's anywhere now. I've been removed. What is here though is outfit mods for Stigmata, but like this. But there's the animation for it is nowhere to be found. There was a video for it, but I can't find it anymore. There's Wansha Hypnos there. Google Lens maybe? I don't know. Normally I'd be able to find it on here, but I can't find it anymore. But here's the Crimson Weave one. For Samurai, of course. And of course for outfit and hairstyle and weapon. See, I wish this was okay to use, but... Really cool. Oh, whoops. See, even her core passive and all that. See, even the running animation. Other animations are like recycled stuff from like previous like samurai skills that are now removed. I wish. cool stuff. This person has done other ones too. I think there was one where they had like a few animations from like Lee Hyperreal. Yeah, they didn't. It makes me think that like for her signature animation, that would have been like the Limit Break 3 animation or something. Hang on, I'm trying to find if the Ninja Gunner mod. Like this isn't like exactly hyper real, but it's like it's similar. Like she's got the hyper real outfit on, and she's got the armament on her, strapped on her. See? Look at that shit. There's the armament right there. I think it's like a combination of like see, that's hyper real sniper right there. I think it's a combination of all the Lee frames. Hailfire, Entropy, and Hyperreal, I think. I don't play enough Palefire or Entropy to know the animations, so I can't be too, so I'm not too sure. Yeah, the Grey Raven logo on it, they're on there too. That's just the usual machinist animation there. Just the gun model, yeah, the weapon model is different in the sound effect. But the animation's from 14. Okay, that animation kind of looks like well, okay, no, not Hyperreal. Hyperreal Sig is way more explosive than that. That's interesting. I think that's a machinist animation as well. Look, Nanami! I forgot about this. They can summon Nanami with power. That's a machinist skill, yeah. Machinist can summon a robot to fight alongside us for a bit. Yeah, that's peak. That's fucking peak. I gotta make sure I'm not AFK right there. Otherwise I get kicked from the game. Let's peak. Is there no other BGR mod? RIP. But yeah, see, like, there is a community for mods and all that stuff. It's just, again, it's just against TOS. Like, there's even a Firefly one from, like, Star Rail. What is this? Oh my god, is this actually the GN? Wait, this is actually GN mod. What the hell? You reacted to this shit? That's funny. Oh, there's a Nero one. Oh, this is the one. This is the GN mod. Yeah, the visual effects are different. The animations are entirely Dragoon, though. That's really cool. That's actually really, really cool. Inspirations for this mod pack were Ji Yan, Dan Heng, and Inhibitor Lune. Guion, I don't know. Guion. And a bit of Blade from Starville. I see. What is this? I saw Uwu Warrior. Ugh. That's cool though. That's cool. Can't run the game, and if I could, I wouldn't be able to use them. Yeah. See, here's like outfit mods too. Here's Karenina's, here's Vera Rosen, Entropy, Selena's skin, Alpha's skin, Kamu, Barrel, Hypnos, another Alpha skin, weapons, Blackrock shooter. Oh my god. They even got the Tsubaki skin. Fuck. Got the Tsubaki skin, man. If only. And of course other mods where it's like hairstyles, base models. Oh. Oh, that's cute. You can use Luna Laurel's weapon in this one. And then there's like Pijur Glam. Where it's people using in-game stuff like this. There is one really good one for Bianca. Yeah, the VFX for, if it was like Tsubaki VFX, that'd be crazy good. Is my character AFK here? No? Okay. Let me... I mean, I could type in Grey Rune or Punishing, but... No, not those. We'll say Punishing. See, here's Live, alternative frame. Oh, someone did a Watanabe one right here? Wait. Look at that. Oh, they're using Clive's top. Clive from 16. Yeah. When you don't want to use mods, you can just try and do what you can in the in-game outfits. That's actually not bad. And then here's regular Watanabe, or Nightblade Watanabe. This one's really good, actually. Yeah, that top is from... It's Snow from 13. This one's really good, actually. Look at that. Holy shit. This one's like nearly 1-to-1. Yeah. Here's Lee Palefire. Yeah, here's the Bianca one. This one I like. This one's really good. The only thing is that, like, in-game, this top is a lot more futuristic looking compared to what Bianca Zero has. But it's still good. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of Legendary Raven ones. Yeah. These are the only ones. What is this one? Oh, that's a skin. Live. That's all we got, though. Aside from, like, the mods, that's all we got. And of course there are Wuwa ones too. Ta-da! See the Zani one right here. Pretty good. This Jian one. There's some Ling Yang ones. There's a few though. Just a few. Just a few. Oh, and yeah, and Yakuza too. Hang on. Majima. See? Yeah, female Majimas. Here's Majima from Yakuza 0. And here's the usual Majima that we know and love. Right here. Hang on. What about Ichiban? Nice. Very nice. Kiryu. Nice. Oh, dude. Hell yeah. Kiryu and Okinawa. Hell yeah. Hello, Carefree Dot. Just looking at some glams and stuff. Look at these. What other sorts of glams there are there? Trying to think. Well, other than that, there's always just like just everyone's original designs and stuff. Deep Rock Galactic cosplays, Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter, eh? I don't know too much about Monster Hunter, so I don't know how accurate these looks are. Armor set cosplays the top 2 ones, though. Oh, these ones. These are the newest ones, the most recently uploaded. Second and third are character cosplays. Oh, I see. Olivia, Gemma. Okay. There's some Arknight ones. Let me just make sure I don't get automatically kicked for inactivity. There's Doctor from Arknights. Man, where's my Commandant cosplay, huh? Where's my Grey Raven Commandant cosplay? This one for Siege is really good. I like this one. Oh, that's cute, Myrtle. This one's Scott E. Some fake Grand Order ones, I'm positive. Jeez. Look at Nero. This one's, wait, well, this one's actually kind of, this one slaps. What the fuck? Wait, that's sick. That's really good. Kindness. Nice. Who's this? Melusine? Cute, tiny. Oh yeah, Alter. Tomoe. Nita Chris. Oberon. Abigail. Okita Soji. Li Shuen. Hell yeah. James Moore. Hell yeah. My wifey? My wife in the casual outfit? My wife. Right, you can? Oh yeah, you can get that hairstyle in the game, huh? My wife. My love. My one and only. My Musashi. Surely there's more. Wait, is there any actual? Probably not, eh? Nah. Oh no, it's like Brave Fencer. Oh wait, here we go. There's one right there. Everything else, only 2. Yeah, that's the thing with this game. You can't have it 1-to-1. But this is good. My wife. And then those are the newest. Loved by of all time. And here are like the top rated ones of all time. Like this one's Shadow Mage. This one's cool. That one's cool. Fiery Samurai. This one's cute. This one, holy, eh? Katon. This entire, like, the majority of the ones on this front page are all female characters. Ooh, burlesque. Oh man, wait, it'd be so cool to see like a Lilith one. Like Lilith from PGR. I think that'd be really cool. I don't know what class she would be though. There's not like a gambler in this game. I think the closest one I could think of would be like, or Lilith would be like Red Mage. This one's cool. What happens if I type in Lilith? I'm not gonna find it, but yeah, nothing like the Lilith we know. See, look, these bottoms right here, perfect. If it was like a Lilith cosplay. Perfect. Kind of. Do I need you don't need an account now. It's called it's a long name, but it's like FF14 Eorzea Collection. .com. Here, I can put it in the chat hole. It's this, and then just put .com. Basically. I wonder if there is a Lilith thing. No? Probably no. Doesn't look like it. Oh, look at that. There's a mod for Chameleon Woowa, though. No, there's no Lilith one. No Lilith. Shame. It'd be really nice to have a mod of her. Right. I should try and attempt a Lilith look in the game. Is there even an umbrella weapon though in this game? Hang on. Umbrella, Ella. Is there an umbrella weapon? Oh, Blue Mage has it. Man, I don't want to play Blue Mage. Blue Mage has it, but not. Oh, wait. Wait, no, Red Mage has something. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I was right then. Red Mage is like the class for a Lilith cosplay. Any oversized blade rapier looks similar. There is apparently an umbrella type of weapon. I don't know where to get it though. Speaking of Red Mage, this is my Red Mage right here. Hang on, I need to go check if my food is here. Oh, jeez. Let me be right back. Where's my thing here? Okay, I'm back. Jeez, right as I came back, someone teleported right in front of me. Hey. Alright. Let me quickly look for that rapier. Search it up again. Let's see. This weapon, where do you get this? Okay, well that doesn't. Oh. Ah, shit. RNG. RNG. It's a weapon that drops based on RNG. Ain't that kind of ass? It's a little bit ass. Okay. Food is here. I got my food, so I'm gonna munch for a bit here. Let me cover in-game chat here. Okay. The 3 furries are still here. Alright. I'll munch from time to time, but let's continue on with my roulette. My roulettes. Since I'm on Red Mage, let's play Red Mage. 17 minutes, never mind. I'm not playing Red Mage. I can play... There's tank, huh? Nah, I'll just play healer. Easy. Come on, DPS. Jesus. It's always the DPS. Man. There we go. What the hell is this place? Oh, yes. Okay. He's running up ahead, outside of my circle, no less. He completely led the entire mob outside of my freaking circle. God damn it. Being a caster is suffering. Yikes. This place is quite spooky with its music. Very nice. Is that a Borat reference? I only know of it because of those memes. I've never actually seen the movie. I remember back in like junior high, some of my like classmates would always use like Borat like references and memes. Yikes. Very nice. Ah. Wasn't there another movie that was kind of like Borat, or like by the same person that made Borat? Wasn't it like the Dictator or whatever the fuck? The movie is nice. I know about the movie The Dictator. Same thing, I know about it, just never watched it. But I only brought it up because it reminds me of this one time back in high school. Two Borat movies, Bruno and The Dictator. Oh, I see. Okay then, okay. Oh yeah, I bring it up because I remember back in high school, during social studies class, there were these... It was the same class where I shared that story about the 3 female students saying happy birthday to me and shit. It was the same class. But also, there was 2 guys who also sat in front of me. They were both like Middle Eastern students. Right? And they were speaking like Arab to each other and stuff. And as they were speaking, one of them was going like, he was talking to the other Arab student. And while they were talking, he was like, boom, 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 right? And I just stared at them, and I just like stared at them when they said that. And then after they said, and after they went boom, 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 they slowly turned around and stared at me. And then they just started laughing. I was like, you guys good? And he's like, yeah, we were just referencing the dictator and shit. I was like, oh, I see. And I started laughing too with them. Like, when they did that, I had this face. I was like, what the hell? What's going on? Those two guys were really cool guys, though. They were really nice. One of them too. I was in drama class with one of them, and I was just like chilling on the sofa in the class, and I like leaned back with my head tilted back, where I'm like facing the ceiling and shit, where I'm looking up in the ceiling. And then he came up from behind, right? He drew the cross on my forehead. He was like, "Bless you, my son." Just out of nowhere. I laughed so fucking hard. Sitcom moment. Yeah, that was a sitcom moment. Me reminiscing about high school again. Ah, Jesus Christ, these aliens. God damn it, stop. Stop with the AoEs. No more. Enough. Be gone. The hell was this boss? I don't remember this boss. Tectonics. Ouch. Bro, I only got my mouse. I only have my hand on my mouse. I'm eating with my other hand. It's a good thing you can, if you hold down both the mouse or both the left and right mouse buttons, you can like move. You can walk or run, I guess. And right now I'm just clicking on my skills. Okay, I didn't look. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yotomate. Wait, I'll just use this. Okay, that doesn't save me. I had to use the WASD there. You can also press the scroll wheel to auto run. This person is running way too ahead of me. Go. Did they not bring a freaking? Did they not include a straw? No straw? No maidens? Imaginary straw. I'm just inhaling air. Ah, delicious. The vibes in this map, immaculate. I don't remember what the final boss was in this area. Or map, I should say. They're moving. Hang on. Oh, yes, the mud pie. The mud slime, the mud pudding. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. This OST is a banger. Oh, wait. Oh, no. That one got sludged. My bad, G. Oops. You weren't, oh no. That's on me. I made the mistake of pushing the giant mud slime away. Ah. Dun, 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 dun. Final Fantasy XIV PGR collab when? I would love that, honestly. Oh shit! God damn it! I didn't. I accidentally. Whoops! I accidentally switched targets. I accidentally switched targets and I hit the mud pie. Whoopsies. No, did it really not come with a straw? Oh, there's the straw. I can enjoy my drink. Ah. Nice cold beverage. Leveling, eh? It says it wants DPS. I'ma play red mage. So you better give me that DPS. Otherwise you're a liar. Oh wait, hang on. I'm going to BRB again. Alright. It's OST, huh? The gold saucer. Okay, now it's asking for a healer. Hey, less than 5 minutes though. Let's go. Okay. I'll just switch to the healer again. Healers always go first. Ah, that food was delicious. Wow, even the healer one's taking a bit. What? Number 2, eh? Now it feels like there's more healers. Playing. Huh. Healer classes are typically the first to hop the queue, but there we go. It's always the DPS. Alright. What do we got? Please something good. Ooh. I'm okay with this. We got a little... Is that who I think it is as their tank? It's Charlotta! Charlotta from Grand Blue Fantasy. Oh my god, it's her. That's awesome. No way, it's a Charlotta roleplay. That's so cute. Fucking love it. I gotta take a screenshot of that. There we go. Yeah, if you don't know Grand Blue Fantasy, it's a gacha game. And there's other games of Grand Blue as well. There's like Grand Blue Versus and Grand Blue Relink. And Charlotta is a character from the game. That's so awesome. Yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy is like very similar to Final Fantasy. The soundtrack? No, I've been playing Grand Blue Fantasy for a while actually. My friend introduced me to the game like years ago. Found out about it because of the OST Grinoth versus Vasaraga. Vasaraga is a really cool character. He's a cool dude. Found out PGR soundtrack first, then the game. For me, when I discovered PGR, it was due to just seeing it on the Apple Store. And again, with Grand Blue, my friend introduced me to the game. Oh shit. These guys over here. Look at the little Charlotta. That's so cute. Charlotta is too precious. My favorite character, though, from Grand Blue is Vera. Vera's my lady. And Nier. Vera and Nier. I gotta send that screenshot to my friend. There we go. Uh-oh. No, no. Second woman with the name that starts with a V. And they're similar too. Vera, Vera. I need a Grand Blue Fantasy collab with 14 Man. Come on. I damn well know that 14 won't have one with Grand Blue, unless it's like Relink or like Versus. But with the actual gacha game, no. That's not gonna happen. Especially when the only way to play the gacha game is to like use a third-party app on your phone. Like it's not available in like the Apple Store or Play Store. It's available in a completely different app, and you have to install that. Wow, that okay. My my earthly star popped at the right time, right after we took that damage. Ah! Dun, 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 dun. Ah. Yikes. I completely forgot. I was gonna mention earlier. It was a while ago though. When we were talking about Warframe for a little while, I forgot to, I was gonna mention what my favorite Warframes were, or who were my favorite. Completely forgot. But I think what I said was like, it's hard to find like a specific favorite as a main or whatever. I think that's what I said. Now it's fine to talk about it. Yeah, I just completely forgot. Let me see here. When I first started playing the game, all those years ago, I think at the time it was... I think it was Ivara first. And then I quickly moved over to Saren. I can find one. Don't personally have a main. Think it's easier to say the ones I don't like and don't play with. Yeah, that's kind of what it is for me too. But back when I started, I liked Ivara quite a bit, but then I moved over to Saren. But then Saren had her like freaking rework or her changes. And now it made me like dislike her because everyone that kept on playing Saren just would always lay down their like whenever I'm trying to level up a Warframe, all the enemies end up constantly getting killed by the Saren because of the spores. So it's like, what's the point, right? So I ended up disliking Saren because everyone just kept on playing her. And then it was Titania or Titania. And I still really like Titania to this day. I think Titania, I would probably comfortably say like she's one of my main ones to play as. She's really fun to play as, especially when in like your pixie form. And then there was Garuda. Garuda was really cool too. Unfortunately, that's unfortunately Warframe in a nutshell. The meta on a sandbox is with so much variety, people stick to the one trick till it gets nerfed. Garuda mentioned. Yeah, I really like Garuda. I liked her before. I also really liked her before her like rework, where she gets more damage the lower her health was. I thought that was always fun to do. But people complained about it, so they changed it to where, based on how many enemies she kills, she gets more damage, which is fine. But yeah, when I mentioned about Warframes being like, a lot of Warframes kind of like being invincible and stuff because of their kit, Garuda is one of them. Just on how you build her. Because of the whole helmet thing, I gave her the gloom effect from like Sevagoth or whatever his name is. So she has like built-in, so she has like lifesteal as a like an AoE around her. So you just spend her health to get energy and then use the lifesteal to heal back up again. You and I think 90% of people who use her.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
But yeah, it's like... So Garuda is another character I really enjoy playing as, because I can just not be killed. I kind of just made Garuda my impromptu, like, my Warframe version of my character here, Rose. Personally use Zata's Whisper, Well of Life, Tempest Blood for her. She has a lot of variety. Crimson Weave, Garuda. Crimson Weave. Yeah, I even gave her a katana to use. I named the katana Higanbana, which is actually one of the skills you can use, skill names from on Samurai.
I will take the measure of your resolve.
And I also named her pet Higana. And then after Garuda was... At first, I was skeptical about this next Warframe that I ended up really liking. Because of her, because of her, like, theme, I guess, but Yareli. The freaking mermaid idol girl. Or, like, the fucking water idol chick. I didn't like it because I'm not someone who's because I'm not into idol culture at all. That's why I'm not interested in watching like HoloLive or anything, because I'm not into idol culture. But Yareli, after playing her for a bit, is actually kind of fun because of her surfboard thing. Just got her prime and I made a bootleg cosplay cancel over. I thought about doing that too. Or no, I thought about doing like a Lamia look on her. Put my Warframe around themes and concepts, so I never really suffered from burnout in Warframe, which is what I would say, to be honest. Yeah, I only... even though I reinstalled Warframe recently, I uninstalled it again because just the gameplay was just not fun. It was just really boring. You see my idea? Thank you. Maybe I should have done that, like base the Warframe builds around a certain concept or theme. I should have probably done that instead. I don't know. I don't think that'd be enough to really make me want to play it again though, or continue playing it. And then after Yareli was Varuna, a wolf one. She's fun. She's not bad. Breaker, a new war. Have you done the quest Hopper? So I did the new war. In terms of story, I can't give an opinion on story because I stopped caring about the story in Warframe, so I skipped the cutscenes, so I'm not going to say anything about the story. But in terms of gameplay and the shit you had to do in the mission, it was not great at all. Like, I really disliked it. It was a hassle to play. Yeah, I know about Rebecca Ford. He's basically one of us, from player to unpaid intern to community manager, now creator. I see. Yeah, it seems like because they put in like warnings before some of these quests saying that it involves like some dark themes or whatever, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. So like for the Jade one involving Stalker, that one had involvement with like the trauma of motherhood or something. I was like, well, that's interesting. Mini quests including Angel's Desirement, her first main work. She and the new team are responsible for a lot of improvement. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, just based on those quests, or at least with the warnings and stuff, and a bit of the dialogue that I did manage to catch during those quests, it does seem like Warframe's, at least the story is going into a more darker, more mature theme, which is cool. But again, I don't care too much about the story anymore, so I skip the cutscenes and I don't read the dialogue all that much. But I'm not gonna give an opinion on the story whether I like it or not. While the storytelling has had a jump, gameplay is meh. Gameplay still feels the same as always. Like, gameplay doesn't feel like it's changed for the past, like, decade. Whispers in the Walls, in my opinion, is the new team magnum opus. Really? Gameplay for the related, story-related stuff, I mean? Oh, I see. Yeah, the stuff during the missions, during those story quests, were just not great. I think, I did New War, Veilbreaker, the Jade one. Did I do another one before that? I don't remember. I don't think so. I think it was just those three before I uninstalled it again. But out of those three, the Jade one had... No, not the Jade one. Oh no, Angels of Zariman was the fourth one, was the other one I did. Out of the four of those quests, Angels of Zariman was like the only one that had some like interesting gameplay to it because of the different mission objectives you had to do. Especially the area defense one where you had to place down turrets, whatever. I actually like that kind of gameplay, that sort of game mode, so I didn't mind it too much. But the other three quests were just really lackluster. I think my least favorite one was the New War. I'm not gonna lie. In terms of gameplay. More active gameplay. That's good, but I don't know. I feel like as active as these game modes can be, I feel like it still won't change the overall, like, how, like for the the Warframe gameplay itself. The game modes are fine. It's the Warframes themselves, because it's just really cut and dry stuff, you know? Hyped for 5 years, delayed for 1 year, and still that. Yeah, the gameplay in New War was probably the worst thing I've ever experienced. That's me being super blunt about it too. Like, that's as mean as I want to get. I don't want to be too mean about it because they worked hard on it. I'll give them credit for that. But like, it was really just like, I understand like on a story standpoint. Again, skip the story, skip the dialogue. So I don't know. So I can't say whether it was good or bad. But I can see the direction where like at first you play as like a Grineer, right, and then as Corpus and all that shit. That was interesting, but what you had to do as those roles was not fun. As the Grineer one, it wasn't bad, but the Corpus one was pretty ass, I'm not gonna lie. And then playing as Tension too, that stuff, especially having to get rid of those like those freaking things you had to destroy within like a few seconds, within like a time limit. That was terrible too. And then playing as like what, drifter or whatever, your operator, that one was like Necromech was literally nothing. It was like as I expected. And then the final fight against Ballas was so... The final fight was so lame. It was so lame. I don't know, man. Like, after I finished the New War, I was like, wow, that was... The activities in that one was not great. And then Veilbreaker was like a little like a little epilogue of that one. That one wasn't as bad. I kind of liked. It wasn't too bad. I think my issue with the stuff in New War was like a lot of the stuff you had to do was like this gameplay felt slow. I think that was my issue with it. It just felt slow. Right? It was only until you get to play as your Warframe again that it felt better. Because you're faster. But playing as like Corpus, Tension, even as your operator or drifter, like it was so slow. 10 minutes, yeah. I wanted to recommend a couple of creators to see if it sparks something in you, but I think it's dev effort. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. Maybe if I go in with a more optimistic and more positive like attitude, then maybe I'll like the game again, but I think it's the fact that I'm letting my like bias towards games like recent games I've played get in the way. Like after experiencing faster paced games from like PGR or WUWA, I feel like that's like kind of like influencing my my attitude, which obviously isn't really fair to do. No mean to be rude, of course, but the gameplay loop of the game itself doesn't change. But those creators have some creativity in the build making. Oh, I don't doubt that. There's builds when it comes to certain warframes definitely have their versatility and flexibility. That's really cool. I'm just not big. I'm just not big brain enough for that. I feel like a long break would do better than a forced reinstall. I don't know, man. I had a long break before reinstalling it. But yeah, maybe in a month, maybe in 2 months. I don't know. I'll try again. Hell, maybe I'll even stream it one day. Who knows? Thank God that cross save is a thing. That way I can just play on PC instead of my PS4. Yeah, I came back to a slog. I will at least commend them for not making these locked behind certain like content or things that you need to obtain. Like the new war, for example. Like before you had to have a necromech, but now you don't have to. Thank fucking God. I feel like that's a little too late for that now, because back then when I was kind of interested in the story, I wanted to play New War, but I didn't want to get a necromech because I thought it was such a pain in the ass to even do all that shit to get one. Especially when it was just like, especially in terms of gameplay, it's kind of like nothing. Steel Path, which in a few weeks will be easier to unlock it. I already have Steel Path unlocked. I tried it. I didn't really like it. It really is just like bullet sponge kind of stuff. Just enemies have a ton of damage and a ton of health. I think that's another thing too. There's nothing really challenging in the game too. And like, as someone who doesn't care too much about challenge, I will admit that having a challenge, doing challenging content can make things fun and interesting. After all, I'm someone who who enjoyed playing Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Code Vein, even other Metroidvania games, Sultan's Sanctuary, Ender Lilies, Ender Magnolia, and of course there's PGR. So I don't mind challenge because it can be fun if done well, right? But when it's something where, oh, here's a new challenge for you, but it's just enemies with a bunch of health and a bunch of damage, nothing else. Even if they, like, I don't know what they could do. Like, we already have, like, Eximus enemies in the game, but those are just a complete cakewalk, right? That's why even myself, I don't like this comparison, but that's why when it comes to gameplay, I enjoy playing Destiny 2. I know people always make this comparison between Warframe and Destiny 2, even though the two games are completely different in gameplay. But for some reason, it's the one common comparison people make. While the story in Destiny 2 isn't anything too crazy and stuff, the gameplay is always enjoyable for me. Because it always felt like there is some bit of challenge to it. Just a bit. Just a tiny bit. At least more than Warframe has. At least the enemies in like strikes or whatever actually hit hard and have mechanics to them. Both have grind, therefore similar, I guess. Yeah, it was kind of weird. Like they both take place in space and they both are grindy, but that's it. If anything, the proper comparison to Destiny 2 would be like Borderlands. But yeah, that's the thing. I don't doubt that Warframe has a good story, but gameplay is like lackluster. Destiny 2 has an okay story, nothing too crazy. Again, nothing too crazy, but the gameplay is a lot more enjoyable for me compared to Warframe. Anyways, other Warframes I enjoy playing. I mentioned Varuna last time, right? Zaku. Zaku's cool. I kind of like the idea or the theme behind Zaku. I will say that whenever you use Zaku's ult, it looks kind of goofy. It looks goofy because you're like a really tiny dude. I appreciate the emphasis in the for me, sir. Thank you. You're welcome. Just gotta let people know. So Zaku. Who else? What's her name again? It starts with a K, right? The Shrine Maiden Puppet Dice Fortune Warframe. Forgot her name. I think it started with a K. Kome, yes, Kome. I like her gameplay, but I think my personal issue with her is that the theming, I would say. Like it's like a mix of Shrine Maiden, fortune telling, and like marionette design or whatever. I feel like it would have been proper if they just left out the whole fortune telling thing and just left it as Shrine Maiden puppet. I think that would have been a lot more likable for me. Skelly Zaku's. Yeah, Skelly Zaku's. It's always goofy, especially when you're running around. But yeah, the whole RNG thing with the dice, part of Komei's kit, I never really liked. So I got rid of, like, I think it was her third skill. I can't remember. I kept her first skill where she has the puppet string strands, right? And of course I kept her ult. I kept the thing that gives her a buff based on the dice roll. It's the other skill I got rid of though. I can't remember what it was. I hate being around the community when she was released. The amount of clickbait and rage videos about her and people complaining. Really? People complained a lot about her? I think for me, my dislike about her is, again, like, kind of just her, like, her overall theme. I feel like it was, like, too much for one package, for one Warframe. Even though it's only, like, 3 things they put into her theme. Her 2 gave her decrees by completing... Okay, yeah, that one, yeah, that one I got rid of. I hate it. That one was so fucking stupid. Yeah, the 3 with the charms. That one I like. But yeah, that second skill, her 2, which the completing challenges thing, that one's stupid as hell. Stupid as hell. Absolutely garbage. So dumb. That one was so dumb. Rejoice for the glory of combat! Whoops, wrong boss.
Resilient souls, I salute you!
Advised opinions about her decrees cooldown. Our charms effect were tied to the dice roll. People were just spitting, she's good and she's bad opinions.
Earth and stone at our beck and call!
Yeah, her 2, it's just her 2 I didn't like at all. And then her overall theming was like, eh. Like, you know how there's like hit and miss? Like, that was kind of like her. That was pretty much Komei. She was like a hit and miss. Those arguments were all, I like her so she's good. I don't like her so she's bad, disguised as some sort of criticism. Okay, that's stupid. I feel like my criticisms are actually... I feel like my criticisms about her are fair. That kind of shit, though, is stupid. I see, so that's what the discourse was.
The seas part for we alone! Such ferocity!
Back and forth between those was even worse. If you didn't like Komei, you had a skill issue. If you liked her, you were an elitist. That only does level cap. Yikes. Well, it's a good thing I don't That's what. It's a good thing I don't follow the I almost said Warframe community. It's a good thing I don't go to their Reddit page or anything like that. Even during trades, people were harassing others just for seeing Colmay in their profiles. Yikes. Yikes. I feel like when it comes to their Warframe designs, it feels like they not designs, but like their themes and concepts. It feels like they try really hard to push a specific theme or concept where it's a mix of different themes and concepts into one. Like, some of the Warframes are like a hit, others are a complete miss. Something not worth getting mad about. And I feel like that's the case for most gaming communities. Oh wow, instant. I would have been really happy with Kome if she was like just Shrine Maiden puppet theme and completely leave out the whole fortune dice rolling gamble shit. Like, I like the idea with the different like charms and stuff. They could have expanded more with that. But they had the whole decrees challenge thing for her too, which is probably the most ass thing. Every Warframe releases either nail concept, abilities fit said concept, execution feels nice, or cool concept, nothing fits that concept. Yeah. You know, the one out of all the Warframes currently out right now, the one Warframe I absolutely dislike the most, mainly because of how they look, mainly because of their design. Oh yeah, the dancing bunny, dude. Mainly for their design is Colorvo. Colorvo's design I absolutely hate because it looks so stupid. It would have been nicer if the knives weren't freaking like jabbed into his chest. It would have been better if it was from his back. Definitely not cool. It looks really lame. I think it's just like there's just way too many knives like stuck in his chest. Would have been better if it was just from the back. Beautifully dodged. To hide the knives? Oh, is there? Is there an option? Alright, never mind. Colorvo is in my most disliked. New skin with drug needles? Oh. That's goofy.
Can you dodge this, I wonder?
Drug dealer color. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Try this.
Whoa, whoa. The jokes is that now the 8 crimes of color, bro. 8th being drug dealing. That's goofy.
Rules, Randall!
Here it comes. Black Cat's light and lethal maneuver.
Just why you managed to afford this skin.
Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
Going up!
My issue with fashion and visual design is Frost. I love the simplest. Oh, it's me. Oh shit. Wait. Oh, okay. Whee! Oos. Frost. Love the simplicity of ice-themed characters, but that motherfucker is impossible to fashion. He does seem like the kind of character that's hard to fashion.
I'll gut you like a cod!
Here's my hot take when it comes to the visual design of some of the Warframes, with specifically their skins. Specifically, skins made by the team. A lot of them, compared to the Tenogen stuff, are really, really ass. I'm not gonna lie. For example, that Garuda Insa or Isa skin or whatever, where she's like all fucking bone. That shit's hideous. That shit is hideous. How did they do my girl dirty like that, bro? My Garuda.
You're mincemeat!
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
What a bamboozle, Jesus Christ.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Same to some of them. I'll compare that to Garuda's successor in Tengushi. Yeah. Sometimes just like sometimes the original look of some outfits are just like really that much better. Okay. Than the skins. Like I have Garuda Prime. I like her Prime design just by itself. Like a lot of the skins for Garuda, just personally, not really that nice. Not really that nice. I do like that one helmet though. Like, it starts with an S. I don't remember. I think it was like a. I think it was a Tenogen helmet. But I use her. Well, my current look for her is actually I have a screenshot of her. I have a screenshot. It's an old screenshot, but it's still the same like fashion. I'll show it after. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, someone fell.
They're back on their feet. What grit?
What grit?
To me, echo of my soul.
You shall die. That should have been my LB3 announcement. Concept art to finished product as well. Most of the 2D arts look good, but in game they're just not quite
It's
all
all
there.
over.
Yeah.
Until next time.
Again, a lot of it is like hit or miss. A lot of it is hit or miss. Okay, let me grab the screenshots. It should be here somewhere. Oh wait, it's in a different. Pictures. Where is it? Screenshots? Warframe. Okay, here we are. Sorry that. So this is like screenshots of like some of my Warframes with their little like cosplays or whatever. This is supposed to be like this is Nyx with like a God of War from Pokemon. Dragon of Dirge just hit me with a hyper beam. Damn. Are you doing this? You're doing the story or the hologram? And this is Oberon with Oberon from like Fate Grand Order I tried to do. Though, like, when it comes to the colors, you're limited. This is supposed to be Chevalier or Luminaire or whatever from Grand Blue Fantasy. A summon. This is supposed to be Vera from Grand Blue. This is supposed to be from Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually. This is supposed to be, Tear Lament. Tear Lament. This is my Zephyr. I don't know what this. I think this was just like Snowbird. Just met Rocha. Nice. Oh, you were on the bridge, right? And here's my Garuda. Here's my Garuda. Hang on. See? No, it's not the same, but yeah, this is my Garuda. And the sword here. It's a Zaw weapon that I just made myself. And here are the stats on the side too. Though at this time of the screenshot she was level 29, but still. But yeah. So it's like her prime outfit and then the Bathory helmet. And that by itself is already just fine. Beyruda, I love her. I wish I had more screenshots. It just reinstall. Yeah, screenshots again. Alright, Alliance Raid. Whoa, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh yeah, by the way, Carefree Dot, I double checked with that live stream for the 2.4 stuff. There actually is a third arrow set, most likely for Cartathea, that will come out in 2.4. So never mind the arrow set that you can farm currently. Had to double check on that. I did not. I didn't expect them to have a third arrow set. It's kind of interesting. Pain indeed, yeah. The grind never ends. It never ends for any live service game. Even in Warframe. I'm sorry, hit the mic. Feels like they're like running out of ideas for their Warframe themes and concepts. I don't know. I had an idea for a Warframe, for a female Warframe that's like Fox themed. It was a long while ago that I thought of it though. And I figured that the Fox Warframe would be kind of like those Vulpa Felas or whatever, those like infested pets. One of them specializing in like evasion or dodging or whatever. Since they reworked pets, people have been asking more animal related frames. Fox. Fox. Wait, they reworked pets? I like my Helminth Charger and my Vulpafila twice now. When are they gonna fix melee? It had to be this raid. This is baby's first alliance raid. This shit's so boring. It's not boring anymore. I'm gonna charge my beloved. Being semi-immortal feels good, yeah. Let's endure. Yeah, the melee and Warframe is just ugh. Ever since they changed melee, like a lot of the weapon stances that I liked are now so complete shit. And unless you put on like a bunch of like attack speed, the attack animations are so slow with melee. Ult E, slam, glaive throws. Oh, I just spam the melee attack. I don't do anything else. I don't do heavy slams or any. I don't do heavy. Okay, I think it's really dumb that the heavy slam resets your combo counter. I think that's really stupid. Because combo counter is what gives you more damage, right? So why would you get rid of all of that just for one heavy slam attack? I don't like that. They capped attack speed as well. They did? It's not 250 anymore? It's not 2.5 anymore? It's been meta for a long time now. Heavy slam spam. Really? I think it's fucking ass. I think it's ass because it eats up your combo counter. Hell no. Hell no, especially if you're doing a build that involves what is it? Where it increases your crit chance based on your combo count. I forgot what mod that was. But I use that mod for a lot of my for all of my melee weapons. The crit. Some of the mods they added allow to maintain certain amount of combo counter up to 4 times or more depending on the weapon. Still, I don't know. I don't like having to use up my combo counter just for one heavy slam attack. people just mindlessly spam slam. Man, you have no idea how boring, repetitive, and annoying it is to play with the slam spammers. Yeah. To be fair, people can make that same argument with me not doing the slam and just spamming melee. Then at that point, like, what difference does it make? They're both boring and repetitive. Slam spammers don't let you do that. Yeah, it's just kind of dumb. Ain't no way the majority of these players don't know what to do with the purple orbs. This is like the first alliance raid ever in the game, and people still don't know the mechanics. I mean, new players I can forgive, but older players, come on, guys. If or when I decide to reinstall Warframe again, I think most I'll do is like I'll play through the story quests and shit. Except for Duviri Paradox, I'd rather not deal with that. And then afterwards I'll just like build whatever weapons I haven't mastered yet, level them up to master them, and then that's it. Long ass break before, like, no joke. I only played when I reinstalled it just like a few days ago too, so I only played for like maybe like just for like a few days. Really, for like 3 or 4 days. Really 4 days, because each of those days was like just me doing the quest. 4 days of game time, which means 4 years of a break. Oh man, Duviri. Talking about Duviri Paradox made me remember that shit. I also didn't like that. Eternalism? You never left. Oh yeah, they were talking about that shit during fucking New War or some shit, right? I remember you had to sit in the Zariman class to do that shit. I didn't pay attention to anything. I was just guessing on the answers like I normally did back in high school. Eternalism, aka excuse and escape, go to BS writing. Make it sound like it was bad. Was it bad? Was it that bad? I didn't pay attention to the dialogue, so I didn't know what the hell they were talking about. It seemed kind of interesting, but not enough for me to really glue my eyes to the screen. I don't doubt that Warframe I mean, I wouldn't doubt that Warframe has interesting lore. Not that I pay attention much to it. I don't want to rant about New War, but yes, at least at the time it was introduced, it felt like a way of them to bullshit their way through the writing. Really? Did a lot of the players in the community have that same sentiment? That's kind of... You really gotta admit, it's kind of sad to know that the New War was like hyped for 5 years, delayed for 1, and then you get what it is right now. It is kind of sad to see that it's not as great as it seems. Since Rebecca took over, has been more consistent. Eternalism hasn't given any "I'm here to ruin the world" feel. Well, that's good. It's like she knows what she's doing. Recent quests have been answering questions that the past quests didn't, clarifying stuff. That's good. Very good. Explaining what the hell is Duviri, how it was created, why it was created, and if it really exists, the man on the wall, Orkin, Warframe specific wars, hell, even in-game explanation to their idle animations. What the fuck, really? Damn. Favorite? They went all in. They went all in, da-da. Let me get some damage in before I run away. But hang on. Let me... Hold on. Okay. That person's dead. They're not dead. How? I will say, the one quest that I did actually like back in Warframe a lot was the sacrifice, right? With Excalibur Yumbra. That was really good. And War Within wasn't bad either. But the sacrifice is definitely my favorite one. The Drifter takes control of a Warframe. They inherit the past memories, mannerism of that frame's conscious, and past selves. Oh, that's fascinating. Sacrifice was still my favorite. Whisper in the Wall is sharing the spot for me. The quest involving Harrow wasn't bad either. I liked the spooky vibes that had. The Chains of Harrow, whatever I think it was called. Why was the Lotus the very person that can speak into her mind, whispering when using the comms? Was she? I don't remember that. That's funny. Oh yeah, I remember when like the Lotus was like taken away from us or some shit before the new war. Around that time it was like, oh no, we gotta save Space Mom. But it was taking so fucking long that I stopped giving a shit about her. That when it finally came time we like try and get her back, it was like, man, I don't care anymore. I will say though, it's kind of cute that they let you choose the Lotus's like look or appearance after the new war. I went with the Margulis one because it was a cuter one. Her freaking sentient form looks disgusting. Her Lotus look is meh. Already seen enough of that. So her Margulis one was like, oh, we get to actually see her face and what her hairstyle is. I prefer that. Prelude to the New War also triggered another mini chaos in the community, people complaining that it wasn't being properly explained. Like how she was taken or some shit? I remember that one cutscene where it's you as your operator just clutching her freaking Lotus mask or whatever. I remember that. Oh, I needed that for my journal. Remember the scene where Ballas throws her into the sentient throne when he and Era were doing that whole roleplay of defeated Orokin, serving as sentient and stuff? Kind of. Was it when we saw Ballas looking all deformed and shit? I vaguely remember something like that. Where Ballas was looking all disgusting with like sentient body parts or some shit. He kind of looked like he was about to shit himself constantly. Every like 5 seconds. He's like... Ugh. Where it kind of got to a point where you started to feel bad for him a bit. Oh, wait, was it that cutscene where he gives you the fucking Paraclesis or Paracelsus or whatever sword? Like the blueprint for it? It's one of the preludes to the New War. Dialogue before he shoves her into the throne is implied that the Lotus who knew Ballas was, and he was just playing the manipulative mastermind. I don't think I remember. I just remember that cutscene with our operator like holding the Lotus's helmet or mask, and then like, oh wait, no, I think that was just the same cutscene. But like, we also were given the freaking blueprint to that weapon, to that sword, the Paraclesis or whatever. That's all I remember. Everything else I don't. Paracesis. Thank you. I still haven't built that weapon. I remember when you had to use that to fight against Palace. Again, terrible fight. You know that one meme where it shows like a horse galloping? One half of the horse, like the bottom, the half of the horse where it's its ass is like crudely drawn, but then the other half is like a horse on fire, just looking majestic and badass. That's how it feels with Warframe. The crudely drawn part of the horse is the gameplay, while the fire and stuff, the flaming badass horse, feels like it's like the story and the lore. That's that's what it feels like. I miss when that thing had a significant use. Yeah, it really didn't feel like it had any sort of impact, especially during that final fight. I knew it was like something special because it was given to you before the new war. But like it was just like a regular old greatsword. It was a regular old like heavy blade, I should say. It was used to access the final prelude by destroying a crystal inside a sentient ship during Railjack mission. That. Oh, no fucking wonder. I rarely did anything Railjack related. I remember when they first showed off Railjack years ago, and it was like, and at the time it was like really hype. But then when I actually tried it, it was actually really boring. Yeah, oh yeah, and that was another thing about the new war I didn't like, the whole Railjack shit. Ugh. $1,500 ducats, 5 Eidolon shards. That's ridiculous. No wonder I chose not to build it. That's another reason why. That's another reason why I stopped trying to build other Warframes. Because usually the newer Warframes always require a specific material. You dev team, they don't lie or overhype. What they show is what we got. No show off, no lies anymore. That's good. More transparency. That's good. No false promises. But it's Q1 for Juno. M3 or M4. Deltascape. What's Deltascape? Oh. Oh, I see. This is X Death. In 6 years. That has been 7. Is something a Railjack? Oh my god, I remember when they said that. Yeah. You can't you still can't do that? I know it's a meme, but have they released that Hydroid Prime trailer yet? I know that's a meme. Don't think we'll ever be able. Shame. Well, it's not like they did years ago now. Oh, did they? Okay. The whole railjack thing, to be fair, I don't think... I think the only time the open world areas would be super populated is if it's like newer players or if it's like a recently released patch. I feel like that shit will only be like crowded for like maybe 2 or 3 weeks and then dead empty. Third orb. Content islands, yeah. What else can I queue in for? It's a fun raid. These raids are fun. Speaking of content, you know the one thing they should definitely get rid of, because it serves literally no other purpose being in the game? PvP. In Warframe. To this day, I still don't know why PvP is still there. I don't know why they haven't gotten rid of it yet. I would actually be surprised if there was actually a good number of people playing PvP. Like, I would be genuinely shocked. Because I remember when I tried playing PvP in Warframe, like with my friend, there was barely anyone. Funniest thing about PvP in Warframe is that every year they change, nerf, and remove stuff from there, making it even more limiting and boring as it can be. Just get rid of it, man. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Gave us the option to remove the terminal, but won't remove the game mode. BEY. There's an option to remove the terminal? I didn't know. I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't know why PvP is still even in the game. They really should just get rid of it. That's why I hope when, I mean, right now they're doing their closed beta test recruitment, but Duet Night Abyss, I know that's essentially like anime Warframe, but I just hope it's, I don't know. I just hope something with DNA, it's gonna be entertaining. Recent patches, they removed the entire category of weapons from there. Removed the limbo from the mode. Kid you not, nearly 3 pages of that post is just people asking, who the fuck is still playing Conclave? So funny. For real, just get rid of the game mode. Just get rid of the PvP. It really just serves no purpose being in the game. It really doesn't. It's so funny. There's like 4 people playing that shit. Remove it already. Horse is even dead. You're being decomposed to grass at this point. That's so funny. They're just like digging up. They're digging out the corpse. It's not even a corpse. It's not even decomposing. It's just bones. And they're just chewing on the bones. Polishing the skeleton. It's that one meme where it's a dude giving the peace sign in front of the tombstone. That's literally it. The dude giving the peace sign is DE. On the tombstone is Conclave. Ooh, cutie patootie bunny girl. Stop moving. I must admire. I must admire. God damn you. Lizard girl. Right in front of me. She's wearing... Put on some pants. Making fun of Conclave. Good. Lizard girl. Ooh, look at this ninja. Oh, cute. Her colors too, everything. Oh, those weapons too. That's from end game content right there. Those weapons she's got there. One of the hardest like things in the game too. The Gucci sword. Hell yeah. Yeah, whenever you see a player with those kind of weapons from like high-end content, you damn well believe they deserve the praise and respect. Like one of my in-game friends, she's a complete, like she's like hardcore gamer. She does a lot of the hardcore content whenever it comes out and stuff.
That girl is stronger than she looks.
When I learned that she completed one of the like high-end raids in the game, I was like, I felt so like proud for her. I was like, oh my god, you're a gamer.
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich?
It's like a Medal of Honor having a weapon like that.
Here we go!
Never gonna be me. I don't do hardcore content in this game. It's way too much effort.
Wait for it!
Absolute
Is that all
gamer.
you got? Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it! Bam! Nerfing drop kick to your fat head! Altana, give me strength!
I remember seeing a post on the PGR subreddit about someone being like, how would a Warframe fare in the world of PGR? And people were giving a lot of credit to the Warframe, saying like, yeah, no, they'd really help out a lot.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, we're just getting started.
And as someone who doesn't know too much about the lore with Warframe, it was kind of interesting to see. It was like, really? They're that strong?
Wait for it. Auroral uppercut. Man, is that all? And I was just working up an appetite. Behold, the blessed power of Altana! Still kicking? 'Cause so am I!
Oh, I love playing Samurai.
You ready for this? Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it! Open your eyes!
Otherwise, we can take Hera as one of the strongest. Bro held an Eldritch being with this operator. God damn.
This should do it!
Where was Hera when we needed him to deal with Agent Zero? Save us. Save us, Hera. Save us, Hera.
Now we're having a
Hyperreal
party.
frame? Hyperreal Warframe when?
Time to get serious!
Rel from Chains of Hera, that literal man on the wall. I wish.
Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it! Damn! You can't stop the flood of mortal existence! Ouch! That was a good one! I'm not done yet.
The actual man of the wall yay peg. Always thought it was some allegory or something. I always thought so too. I always thought the man on the wall was just some sort of like metaphors or just some sort of like symbolism. I always figured that man on the wall was some sort of like some malevolent spirit that would speak to you in your head.
A forest, huh?
It would get into your head. I figured like in the wall would be like in your mind or some shit. But it was. Since you like the lore, have you read or listened to the Entrati fragments? Nah. I think I stopped caring about the story during the like sometime after the prelude to a new war. When was the last Warframe I did that I actually paid attention to the story to? I don't remember. Can't blame me. I don't remember which Warframe it was. It was definitely a Warframe quest. It was definitely one of the frame quests that I actually like paid attention to. I don't remember who.
A dragon. But surely it's no match for you.
bum. Whispers in the walls and Tranti entries and fragments. Oh, shit. Talk about what Deviri is, man on the wall. Supposed to be creation. My favorite bridge to a quote in this game. Whoa. It's really windy outside. I can hear the wind just going crazy outside. Be right back, no problem. Stop moving around with the stack. Oh shit. You got hit by that. Boy. I'm so locked in right now. Lock the frick in. Dark Manta Blast. Yikes. Someone died. Oh god. Oh no! Oh no! Wow, that's okay, never mind. Nice. Oy.
Brace yourselves! Aye, so where are we now? And what are these floating ruins?
I'm trying to remember the quotes. Too long. That's fine. I don't think any quote from any game can beat "This is a true measure of a chief." So just like in PGR, I would send a message to my past self from high school and be like, "Use this as your grad quote." We had a deal, the deal was shook. A little handshake, all it took. But from the deal, the wee child ran, yet still we end as we began. Bars. It's my favorite rap song from Drake. I don't even listen to Drake. My favorite Barbie mixtape. Certified Hood Classic. And go through with YouTube.
Five of them? This should be interesting.
Unidentified twins versus these five. Death battle.
You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
Doesn't like lordoms.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
There might be something in the quote that might be preventing you. As far as I know, the only thing that gets automatically blocked are like links. But I highly doubt that your quote. I highly doubt your quote involves a link. The quote is one of those scam ads.
Rage cleaves.
No waste, no words. They don't like Warframe more.
Cowardice dismembers.
You find right, YouTube? This one catches us at the end as we began.
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
Loses all impact. Oh well. It is what it is.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues you.
Envy and ghosts! Cowardice dismembers!
Ugh. Christ.
You
Oh,
shall
why'd
be
you-
consumed
God
by
damn
the
it.
cowardice that binds you. Arrogance defiles.
Arrogance defiles. Oh shit. Fragrance the farts.
Our next destination. No doubt a bold reception awaits us. Let's go and have a look. What? Why only you?
Because we are the chosen ones. We forgot we're them. Someone in the in-game chat says, "One in chat if you think this dude is hot." Someone says one. Only one player says it. Everyone point and laugh at them. Stupid. He does have a pretty cool design. Still a victory.
I cannot die.
This OST gives me like
Not until I
like
have
Pokemon
eradicated
champion
you and your
theme
kind
vibes.
from this world.
It's the kind of thing you would hear from like a Pokemon champion battle. Obligated to type 1 because of that.
Land trembles before my might.
There was no reason for me to use it.
flesh and crush your bones!
Okay. Okay. I was stupid. I read that wrong. I don't know why, but I thought it was going to go the other way. I'm burning.
Flames of hatred! Oh, how they burn! There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash! Let the fires ride and rage! Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
Oh. Okay. I didn't realize it was going to be on that side.
The darkness within me shall devour you all! This insult, I will scour it away with your blood. Give up your painful strivings. Give in to the darkness of oblivion. Your funeral dirge has begun. Its mournful notes sing of your demise. Wretched filth, return to the feculent soil that birthed you!
This game's pretty rich in quotes, too. There's one raid boss that has some of the coolest lines in the game. Maybe I'll play that raid, too. You shall die, and that's it. I didn't see where the third slash was going to be. Behind, okay.
Behold, as the spate of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence.
In front of him. To his left, and then in front. And then this one's right. And to its left. Boom. Boom. Away from that side. And then away from that.
Can your vaunted justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath?
Rancor and wrath. Oops. Ah, okay. 1, 2. Then we move over. 3.
I will crush you like the insects you are!
There's other players trapped in the orbs up above. And he's gonna like jump up and slam them down to these 3 points. That's pretty cool.
I will not fall. I will keep coming back until the fires of wrath consume me!
This side. He's right. And then behind him. Nice. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. Damn. That's okay. Oh no. Whew. My limit break. Oi, 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 oi. I wish Samurai LB3 was more impressive than just a bunch of slashes. Man, give me Crimson Weave Sig animation. Would have been better. Oh, I got hit. But we did it. There's the Reaper. Karmic Inferno with the Tsubaki effects. Clean. Be hella clean. Oh yes, look at that. 1 line done. Let's hope I can get. Am I able to get? No, I'm not able to get 3 lines. Best I can do is 2 lines here. Dun 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 dun. We gotta wait for people to roll their loot. That's cute. Someone roll for the final card, please. Right. Yippee. Okay, we can check that off the list. Right, the boss that I said that had a really cool voice or had really cool lines. This one. If we can get it. Just need to wait. Joy, my boy. Bars, that rhymed. Hello. Waiting for my food to get here. Hey. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Gonna get my journal done here and then throw in some random other raids and shit. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the Delta Scape stamp, M3, M4 stamp, and then I threw in Aglaya and Orban in there just for fun. Well, Orban because I want to hear Thunder God Sid lines, because that shit's badass. The new content? No, not yet. I don't know when I'll try it. Maybe tomorrow, but who knows. I was thinking tomorrow maybe. Lurking, no problem. Yeah, maybe tomorrow, but we'll see. Tried it a bit one day, yeah. Was it fun? Grinding tomorrow, eh? The new relics are part of it too, right? Or linked to it? Wrestling was annoying a bit, really? Relics are linked. Oh, I see. Is it just as grindy as the content is fun though? It's what is it? I forgot what the term was, but it's one of those God damn it, what was the term for it? I can't remember. It was like special ops or what field op or whatever. A field op, that's what it was. Is it as grindy as Bazia? For like Shadowbringer's relic? Around the same, a little bit less, a little bit more. Haven't really played too much. Oh, that's fair. Don't know what you need. I think. Did anyone from my friends list finish it? I feel like someone did. What are the relics called this time? I don't even know. Either way, it's probably for sure grindy, since that's just what the content is, but it's fun grindy. Yeah, if it's a field operation like Bazia, then I imagine it's actually like fun. Don't know the name for the new relics either. Oh, I see. I don't know if I have it in me to do another relic grind. Especially if it's going to be kind of like, if it's going to be like Shadowbringers. Like I would like to, I would like to check it out, see what the buzz is about. I don't know if I'd want to try and go after a relic. Though if I do, it'll probably just be the same as I did with Shadowbringers. I'll just get the one relic for Samurai and then that's it. Only did 9 for Ninja, yeah. Shadowbringers. If it is fun, if it is as fun as Bazia was, then maybe I'll do it. Well, we'll see. Don't know what I'm gonna do for this new content though. Boom, boom, boom. Dark Knight weapon looks nice. Oh, I haven't seen what they looked like yet. I gotta check that out. Same with Warrior. Ooh. Surely it's got like you don't like ninjas, really? Surely it's got like a special like VFX to it, right? Like special like particles or glow. In the future, I might have a good one. Oh, okay. I hope Samurai has a nice one. First tier, no. Oh, I see. Just slight ones. Oh, I see. Oh, they're doing it in like, oh, they're doing it in parts. I thought you could like get it fully upgraded now.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Next patch will have the glowy ones. Ooh. I wonder what it's gonna be then. Afterwards is a new weapon and repeat. Ah, okay. Just like the usual. At least that's how it was. Oh, you make it sound like it's gonna be different then.
Limit to Electro's potential.
Okay, also want to mount grind for walkers, EXs. One day. I haven't touched EX since we did EX together.
Electro has many uses. Watch and learn.
Oh, Dawn Trail.
As a cannon, her skills are as sharp as ever.
I'm not a gamer. I'm not gamer enough. Yeah, I've said it before, but it's just a lot. It can be like a lot of stuff to like remember and keep in mind with the mechanics and stuff. It was fun though when we did EX together. It was fun. Yeah, it is a It is a memory game.
Take this.
Gotta go. Food is ready. All right. Bye bye. Enjoy your food, bro.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
His great wings! Ha! Are wickedly divine!
Wonder how this fight would go if I played to the limit. If I played PGR OST.
How's this?
Oh, that's easy. Oh wait. Oh.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard. They're back on their feet. What grit?
Cannon again. This side?
I'll erase you.
Yep. Right. Left. Left. Right. Okay. Left. Right. Left. Left. Right. What?
Oh dear, the challenger has fallen out of the ring.
I just saw someone fell to their death. No.
They're still in it, but for how long?
Ow, ow. I can't reach. Oh, she's going into her little mini enrage. Okay.
Are you still standing?
Yeah. Isu.
It's all over. Until next time.
That. That's another stamp from my journal. Okay. I have 3 chances for a second line. Could be diagonal or two verticals. Or one of the 2 verticals. Okay. That's done. We can check mark those off. It's really just delta. Actually, bring that back, actually. Since we did M4, we'll do M3. We can take off Delta Escape. You can add in Euphrosyne and Thalea. Or actually, just Nikolaya for now. And now we wait again. Her wedding is next month. Nah, man. You gotta do no, man. The official proposal happens at the end of her companion story. You're almost at the climax of 2.0. You think you can make it before 2.4? You got 10 days. You have 10 days. Jump. 3 minutes. Wait time 5 minutes. Holy, this wait time. Maybe I should hang on. I like Euphrosyne the most, so we'll just queue for Euphrosyne instead. Watch me, hang on. I'm gonna switch to healer. I wonder if it's gonna be instant. Nope. It says 7 minutes instead. What a prank. What about tank? 10 minutes? Why is DPS the one that takes the least amount of time? Or at least on average. It's opposite day. It's always the last few raids that take the longest to queue for. Oh, there we go. That's something you needed for my journal, but this is the one with the boss that has the cool voice, cool dialogue lines. It's always that one DPS that doesn't accept the key. There we go. Orban Monastery. Someone's in their summer outfit. Look, they're ready for the beach episode. Of course it's a cat girl. Cute. Oh. Oh, there's two characters ready for a beach episode. Let's go. We have a snowman on our team. I like how every time Floater Elise is mentioned, it's about her being a fun-loving theater kid, and now she's Super Saiyan Boulder. Yeah, she grew up. She grew up. It's like that, Squid Game meme. Where the top picture shows a guy, shows the character like happy and smiling, but then the bottom one he's all like upsetty. All upset and angry. That's Carathea and Float Elise. My name is Mustadio Bonanza, and all paths lead to me. Full Metal Alchemist.
My name is Mustadio Bonanza.
Full Metal Alchemist. Is that the... It's that video, what is it? When anime becomes real life or some shit? Or anime in real life? RDC World. Dun. Right handgun. Then I'll do left handgun. Bum 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 bum. Why was I given the range to DPS buff? I think this player doesn't know about the Astra changes. That was my base electric ticket, discounted BB banner. Pick up Kalkara, you know you want to. The experiment. Oh, yeah, you probably should. You probably should use it. Don't they take up standard pulls too? not your radiant tides, just the standard ones. I don't remember. Maybe it does take up your radiant tides. I rarely miss. Hold left. Study with the number. Cool. Might actually go Kalkaro because I have no electro DPS. That's fair. I missed Xiangli Yao. You can go for one of the. You can go for Lumi. Lumi DPS. No hamster girl for your main dips. If you're gonna be using Kalkaro, just know that he has a high skill ceiling. Like, he's tough to use. No, he's gonna run away! Ah, he got away. The one that got away. Got a few dead people. Dun 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 dun. Zodiac Brave.
With this, my journey can
At long last come to an end. Whee! Next boss. By value, I should go Verena, but I built my Baija and SK, so I don't need another healer. See, that's me. That's how I feel. I already got my Baija built before I had Verena, and I got Shorekeeper built before Verena, so there's no reason for me to build Verena.
The Beowulf youth guides your fate, but have you the faith to fulfill his legacy?
Welcome back, Leoju. Just in time. I'm doing the raid that has the really cool voice lines. She says them too, but the delivery is better said by a different boss. They're saying the same. They say the same lines, just different delivery.
To the current of life we succumb. Its judgment swift and final. Its bite as cold as steel.
That voice line will be said again by another boss later, but the way the other boss says it is like really badass. The lines themselves are still pretty cool. cold as steel.
The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed!
I was chosen to go into the void. Whee! Okay, people still don't know them. So that there, the white ghosts can only be killed by the sword action that you pick up. But the black ghosts you have to defeat normally. It seems like people still don't know that. To the current of life we succumb. Its judgment swift and final. Its bite as cold as steel. Yeah, they unga bunga. I remember doing one of these raids before, and then people weren't following the mechanics. I was like, guys, just do the mechanics, please.
Yet they must be embraced if they are to
And then one
flourish.
person was like, what mechanics? I was like, bro, are you kidding me? Why am I the one tanking this? The duty should go to the tank themselves. Uh-oh, well. I'm dead. Thanks. There goes the no-hit run. Guys, you're taking a while to kill them. See, if that gauge right there near the middle of the screen, Holy Blade, hits 100, we wipe. They were getting dangerously close.
They who dwell aloft have spoken. Let their words echo in your empty
That wouldn't have
soul.
happened if you did the
Ruination has
mechanics.
come.
At that time, there were no mechanics. It was more skill issue. Because the tanks are supposed to take the aggro, but none of our tank wasn't even there. They're off doing something else. I feel comfortable being on the ground. Leroy Jenkins moment.
Champion, I leave you now to your quest. My
Okay. Now that she got defeated, I shouldn't have taken the. I should not have taken the res. There's a debuff in the game where if you get revived by another player, you get this 1 minute debuff that reduces your stats by like 25%. And usually you'd want to take the revive whenever you're in the middle of a fight. But once you're outside of it, you can just revive on your own so you can avoid the debuff. I'm not dying. You just don't understand my battle tactics. gonna say that next time. No, it's actually 1 minute and a half. Or maybe is it 2 minutes? Yeah, this healer doesn't know about the astro changes. This enemy uses a move called Noa Hionto like 5 times. That's 1. It will do it 3 times in succession, like back to back. This is 2. This is 3. And then this is 4. Oh, 4 times. Did we get them all? Nice. There's just something so comical about seeing a little person carrying a giant sword. We have a snowman on the team. This guy.
Or perhaps you serve another. I am Count Sinolphus Orlando. Your journey ends here.
We call him Thunder God Sid for short. I am Count Sinolphus Orlando.
The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed.
He's gonna reduce our health to 1. It's the healer's job to heal us to full, or else we die within 15 seconds. Right? His design's gnarly.
As the brilliance of 1,000 months blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh asunder. To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final, its bite as cold as steel.
His voice lines are so good. I love it. The darkness.
And drown in its loveless embrace. The gods will not be watching.
That goes hard.
Misfortune hangs heavy on a head once held high. Such is poor cover for when the heavens fall. Come, show me more.
Dracula flow.
Seven shadows cast, 7 fates foretold. Yet at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone.
Oh, our tank is dead. Oh no. Hurry, revive the tank, please. Otherwise, I'm the one who's tanking it because I'm dealing the most damage.
There is time enough for regret.
Please, hurry, revive the tank. Okay, we're good.
That severs the villain's head.
Are we good?
Endless is the path that leads him from hell.
Run, Black Mage, run! Don't stand there, you're dead! Oh, you're dead. Wait, where's our tank? Oh my god, our tank is fighting one of the other enemies. He has to be over here. Oh my god, why is our tank over there? Oh, they're a new player, that's why. They have to be over here. Oh, we're cooked. No, why is our tank running away? We need him over here. Oh my god, our tank. New gamer. Baby gamer. Our baby gamer. Oh no. It's okay, we'll be fine. I believe in our healers. Go. Freaking. Goblin Benny.
On my holy blade, the very world lies in balance. And now the scales will tip.
See, now our tank is with us, but that's because the game automatically put him with us.
Show me more. The scale is not so easily granted. Were you expecting a modicum of rust?
This black mage has to move.
You will find my
You have to run, you have to run!
impenetrable.
That's funny.
A piteous display.
Back up. Or not.
They who dwell aloft
I've
have
spoken. Let their words echo in your empty soul.
ruination is come.
It's kind of a spectacle seeing that shit happen on the other side of the map. Heal check. Healers heal. Otherwise we're dead. Keep healing. To the maximum.
Strongest of shields cannot
Nice.
defend the
This mechanic.
A moment's hesitation beckons a lifetime of pain.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, someone take it, someone take it. Okay. Ah. No, they still died, yeah. Yep, that's what happens. Yeah, that mechanic basically when he tethers to a player, oh shit. When he tethers to a player, one attack from that tether will shred their defenses to practically nothing.
Quite impenetrable.
To a point where if you get hit once by a basic attack from him, you're dead. That's how I ended up dying.
And the skies cleared. It is time I bade you farewell.
I let the words echo into the empty souls. Yeah, that's what happens. That's why during that tether mechanic, the tank should never pick up the tether. But what happens, but sometimes when it's a new player or someone who doesn't know the mechanic, even if they are someone who's played for a while, or maybe they don't remember the mechanic, sometimes you can see a tank pick up the tether unknowing, like thinking that they're supposed to take it. They're not. Like ever. Because even one hit from that will kill you. Or like one hit will shred your defense to nothing, and then basic attack will kill you. That's why the tanks never do it, because the tanks against a boss like that, the boss hits all three party tanks, right? With basic attacks. So if you get hit once by that tether, the next basic attack from the boss, that tank is dead. That's why the plan for that mechanic is for the DPS to swap in between. It's like 4 times he does it when tethered. So one DPS picks it up, boss will attack, shred the defense, and then you swap tethers with another DPS. And again, tank is never supposed to take it. I once saw a tank take the tethers, but used like a mitigation ability, which allows them to survive with like 1 health or some shit. Which can help, but it's not gonna help when that mitigation goes away. Because the debuff from the armor shred still remains on you and refreshes each time you take the hit. So if the tank takes all 4 hits while having like invulnerability for a little while, they'll still have the debuff. And they'll still end up dying. Alright, this boss says one specific line for a total of like 7 times. Denizens of the Abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon thee. She says that like 7 times.
Denizens of the Abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
Oh, summon you, sorry. That's 1.
Kneel before me.
The line is fire. I gotta make sure you hear it. That's exactly what it is. She wants to make sure that we know that we know the line.
Denizens of the Abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
That's 2. I mean, if we shred her quick enough, then maybe she doesn't say it that many times.
Denizens of the Abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
That's 3. Our tank is dead. Alright, this part, people tend to die to. It turns into random bullshit go. It becomes like a bullet hell. Oh, we don't want to be on that side. 5 people dead. It's like 8, actually. Alright, that's the end of that. So now we got to revive everyone here. Well, actually, no. Not like a must, but it would be nice.
Bear your steel.
I remember one time when I played this raid, I was playing as a red mage. And red mage has the ability to revive as well, despite being a DPS. I did like 18 revives during this fight alone.
Of life before rising to the heavens in a cleansing conflagration of divine benevolence.
She says a lot of words.
Your sins, your souls are undone.
Yeah, I did so many revives in this specific fight here, that after we finished the raid, like almost the entire party gave me like player commendation. They're like, thank you for the reses.
I am the only god.
You're ready for a flashbang soon. Comes. Oh, so blinding. Ugh.
Few can claim to have endured the might of my will. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
That's 4.
Kneel before me.
Can we shred her before she goes into her like maze mechanic?
Your very soul shall not escape my wrath.
Oh, this is bad.
Kneel before me.
Over here, over here. Woohoo! Nice.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
It's 5 times. Is it trial and error until you learn them? Whenever it's new content, yes, it is trial and error. Because obviously new content is completely brand new, no one knows the mechanics. But eventually people will create guides, especially specifically for like the higher end content, the more difficult content. But in game, there's no like in-game guide or anything. People just make guides on like YouTube.
I see it now, in you.
Oh, we completely skipped the maze phase. Nice. We dealt that much damage.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
That's 6. There we go. And for me, when it comes to these boss mechanics and stuff, like I've done these fights so many times in the past that it kind of like, it's just something I remember doing. I just remember the mechanics for a lot of fights. I still haven't gotten my journal done. I want to at least get my journal done before I finish. Is the one pulling for the one rolling for the loot? Look at the height difference with over there. Holy shit. It's literally Cutterthy and Fleur-de-Lis height difference. They're staring at each other too. usually for the high-end content, whenever it's new stuff, a lot of the hardcore players use their own past and past experiences from the other like raids and whatnot to try and be able to read what the enemy is going to be doing next. Like they're very, very observant. Like for the hardcore content, in normal stuff, whenever a boss does a mechanic, there's always like a tell for it, right? Usually it's like a visual thing, or bosses have like a casting bar, which tells you the name and it shows the cast bar like loading to the maximum. That tells you when the mechanic is gonna happen or the attack. But when it comes to hardcore content, the only tells you get isn't the cast bar or the name. Sometimes it's a voice line. Sometimes it's just how the boss moves, and that's about all you can get for visual tells. Like if a boss moves its arm, it lifts its right arm up, people can be like, okay, maybe they're doing something on their right side of the arena or something. Or maybe it's like the position of a boss. It could be something small too, like it doesn't even have to be like their hand being lifted. It could be something where their hand does a certain like when they do like a certain gesture even, or a certain pose. And a lot of the hardcore players in this game can tend to make guesses, and usually they're really good guesses too, because they've been through it all, right? And sometimes when the boss does have a casting attack and the players see the name of the attack, they can also guess what kind of attack it'll be, whether it's like an AoE or if it's like a straight line or a conal AoE or something like that. Think fast, moron. Yeah, that's kind of it. That's kind of what it is. But yeah, for the most part, it is trial and error for those. Like, I remember when I was doing extreme trials with my friend, Joy, who was in here just a while ago, chatting. We did this one in extreme. Warcore Lardor fighting a giant bird. The tells for that would be whether or not the one attack it would do is like if it's like on conal AoEs on both sides of the arena, where the tell for that is the bird backs up and like spreads its wings or something. Or if it's a middle conal AoE, then it moves forward with its beak, as if it's gonna like breathe fire at you. Stuff like that. So not only do you have to do your like your optimal rotations with your skills here, but you also have to pay attention to what the boss is doing. And it's always during these higher end content activities that you have to properly communicate and be very, very observant and stay, in sync with your team. Which is really satisfying to see. Because when I was doing like the extreme trials with my friend, I would also like watch how our team or how our party moves, and it's always so in sync, and it's really satisfying to see. Like if we split our group into two, like just two smaller parties of 4, and then we like separate just for the mechanic or something. Or if you pair up with another player for a mechanic. And other attacks are a lot harder to read too, until you like see it happen. And it's not just like the boss's like movements or anything that you have to pay attention to. Sometimes it's the stuff sometimes it's the arena itself, like the environment. That's part of the reason why I don't do the hardcore content in this game, because it's just like it's a lot of information to take notice of, to pay attention to. It can be very, very mentally draining and exhausting. That's why I have respect for the hardcore 14 players, because they can spend hours, days, and maybe even weeks trying to get one clear of like an ultimate. And again, it can be very mentally draining for them, because they would stay, because a lot of players, when they have their own like pre-made party, because they can like they have like that synergy or whatever. But of course, these players could be living in different places of the world, different time zones. So when they're trying to do like hardcore content, some people would have to be up really early in the morning or really late at night, and they stay awake doing the hardcore content for maybe like hours on end. That's why when new hardcore content comes out and the pre-made parties, they always try and each player always in those parties always tries to figure out the schedule for each other to find a time and day to do the content. Those people are certified gamers. They had their own cutscene. Did they? I don't remember if there was an echo like that when I encountered them. Was there? Was it like two of the knights? If it is, then yes. Okay, never mind. I know about that. Yeah. I think that's linked to one of the like exploration quests. I think that's the one where you have to find 5 different swords. You have to collect 5 different swords from 5 different knights. And you have to go to like Silver Moon Island or something. Silver something Island. A long queue. Maybe I should play as a healer. You know what? I'll also include Delta Escape then. And then I'll switch to being a healer. Maybe it'll make it faster. Is he getting beat? Yeah, I think that's that exploration quest. If the queue doesn't pop within the next 4 minutes, then I'll just like call it a night. I'll wait until it hits the 5-minute mark. Oh, I just remembered something too. I think I saw Stellar Blade has a demo on Steam? Oh, it does. I gotta try that out soon then. Stellar Blade. My friend's playing Dark Souls Remastered. He's posting his screenshots on Steam. He just fought Seath, the Scaleless. What a gamer. Reminds me, I still have not played Dark Souls 2. I've played 1, 3, but not 2. One of these days. I also, and seeing my friend play Dark Souls is making me want to like revisit Dark Souls. Like play Dark Souls 1 again, play 2 for the first time, replay 3. Right? It's been 4 minutes now. If the queue doesn't pop for the next minute, then I'll just call it a night. It's always towards the end that these queue times get longer and longer. Then again, it is 11 p.m. People are probably just going to bed. True gamers stay up. I'm just kidding. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's not happening. Oh well. Let me make sure my gear's updated. Let's switch. Yep. Update. Here, I'll do it in the barracks. I don't become a nuisance for surrounding players. Okay. Machinist. Dancer. That's it. Okay. Now let me get rid of all this gear I picked up. Hear this delivery OST on repeat here. God damn it. I should have been doing this in between. In between queue times. Get rid of that. Everything else here too. Gone. It's annoying to hear. Almost hit the maximum on that. So let me trade in. Orioles. There we go. Okay. That is done. Actually, I should get rid of these cards too. I remember when this game had their Fall Guys collab. Back to the house. Home sweet home. Alrighty. Call it a night from here then. As per usual, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. Take a break. But tomorrow I'll get the live interlude uploaded next. And then Monday, Tuesday, I think is going to be another Yakuza game. Like a Dragon Gaiden, I think? Yes, Like a Dragon Gaiden. The man who erased his name. I was going to focus on Kiryu again, which I'm excited for. So that'll be on Monday and Tuesday. I'm not sure what I'll do on Wednesday. I'm not sure. And I was thinking, and same thing with Friday. Wednesday and Friday, I don't know what I'm going to be doing. Not sure what I'll do. Yakuza might end up being Monday through Wednesday. Unless I find something to do. And then I figured I'd make Saturday next week both WUA and PGR in that order. Just doing weeklies, I suppose. For WUA, I'll do like Dreaming Deep alongside my weeklies. Then with PGR, I'll do weeklies on that day, for that too. Maybe Babel Tower, or maybe one of the roguelikes. I've still barely have done anything Cursed Waves. And then there was that there's the Awakening Tundra. That's what it's called. But again, Wednesday and Friday, I'm not entirely sure. That's something to think about. But yeah. So, that being said, that'll be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And I'll see you on Monday for Yakuza. Yippee. More peak. Again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a great rest of your weekend. Thank you. Bye-bye.